All right, so we're back. We're just gonna continue doing this refactor. So what we need here is our skeleton, and our skeleton is coming from app dashboard skeleton. So let's just move that over. Oh, that's a lot of files. Let's see. So we have something called the dashboard, and in that dashboard we have this skeleton. And I'm gonna, yeah, let's see, hero icons, like hero icon, npm or hero icons view. Oh, it's just okay. Yeah. Okay, let's just install this. Oh, we have a swiper here. Damn it. Yeah, we're gonna drop the translations. We need to find a swiper for view. View swiper. Swipe. Oh, nice. There's just yarn add swiper view. Look at that. And let's remove swiper react. Oh, wait a minute. Was it the same? Swiper. Oh, okay. Whatever. Nice. So that should just work. We need our menu card. Let's add menu card. We're gonna do like export default here to kind of follow the view convention. Yeah, I wonder what view uses as like. Do I have? Oh, it actually uses class name. Yeah, that's fine. I guess that one should just work. Yeah, so here we can just, oh, weekdays. Oh, yeah, we need to move our utilities over. Let's see. Yeah, this is fine. But now we can use this nice. Can't I use this now? Oh, I thought that was a thing. Or I have to configure it maybe. No, alias. Yeah, that's interesting. How do I make that work? Whatever. Yeah, let's see. Chat icon. Yeah, these also use class name. Can they use class? Oh, they can use class. Okay, let's do that then. I guess this also can use class, I guess. Yeah, and then it's the translations. Or should we use... Oh, I'm just gonna make it English. I don't care. Checklists, plan next week. Dinners. Yeah, so this is kind of using the... yeah, I guess we can just use it. And this is substring. Cool. And then we have menu card. Yeah, so this will be a menu card. Let's take a look at that. So this is, well, this is basically class string. I guess it's vnode. Oh. Why is this? Oh. And then this would also be vnode, I guess. But it's not children, it's slots, right? So this would be class, 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 icon. Oh, interesting. Why is that failing? Oh, it's not. Yeah. Oh, interesting. So this shouldn't be. This should be like element. Like so. Yeah. Class, and this will be slots. And this doesn't work because... oh yeah, so this would be vnode ref, right? No. Oh, so that's also element. Okay. Yeah, I have to figure out this typing. So does menu card actually? Yeah. Oh, interesting. So this, yeah, but this should actually be string. So slots should be string. Let's forget about that. And now skeleton is... why are these failing? Wait, what happened? Cannot find declaration file. What just happened? Why aren't there any types for this? What? Swiper view. And swiper. There we go. And add hero icons view. Seriously, doesn't it have any types? Is it because it's view, it doesn't have types? Like, why does React have types? Oh, doesn't React? Oh yeah, of course. confused. Yeah. Hmm. But why isn't this? Why doesn't it have? Oh yeah, maybe it's because of the children thing. Ugh. This is a bummer. Like if people don't consider Vue as a TypeScript target, that sucks. Hmm. But when was this? On February 10th. Like why doesn't it have types? How so React? How does React define its type definitions? Files. Hmm. Where does the types come from? Uh, where the hell does the types come from? Let's look at it. Hero icons. Sorry. Yarn add hero icons React. Where the hell does the typing come from? Oh, is it definitely typed? Let's see. Packages and hero icons. Yarn add types. Oh, how do you do this? Of course, nobody has it. But how did React work? What the fuck? I am insanely confused. So, hero icons React Types node. What the fuck? But there aren't any type definitions. Why? How could that ever work? Does it have like types? Solid import type. Oh, here we go. 16 solid. So it's in the... Okay, interesting. So it's not in the actual outline. Oh, because this one... Interesting. So... React. I'm so confused. How the hell does this thing work? 24 out. Oh. Outline. There we go. Does view have... No, it doesn't have anything like that. Okay, so where the hell... React. I am very confused by this. Build scripts. Sorry, I get stuck in this, but it's... I'm very confused why... Why... This makes me so upset. How the hell do they produce the typings? And why don't they just build it with types? What are we gonna do about this? Like there was this dude who had all the types there. But maybe view hero icons types. Hero icons view. What the fuck is this? React view. It does have types. It does have types. Why isn't the types working? Oh, interesting. But why? This is very weird. Why does this suddenly magically? Chat alt icon. Maybe I have some old icons here. So chat. Yeah. It seems to have updated. I've had the old version. But still, it's interesting how the typing is weird. Anyways, collection. I'm not sure what these were used for. Chat alt icon. What was this used for? Plan next week. Okay, chat bubble left, right. Chat bubble left, right icon. Let's do that instead. What is this? Functional component. Oh, interesting. Okay, we can fix that. So this will be a functional component of class string. Why is this the wrong type? This is fucking awful. Why the fuck does it work like this? Functional component, that's the props. Like, what if I don't do anything like this? I just say it's a functional component. Then that thing works. But then this doesn't work. HTML attributes and vnode props. But HTML attributes has the class. Oh, maybe it's just the type of the... It's not like a string. Yeah, type prop is not assignable to type prop. Type undefined is not assignable to type prop. Undefined? Oh my god. Interesting. It might have a class. This is the kind of stuff like you don't deal with in React. Like the typing is amazing in React. You saw all that stuff I had to go through? Okay, that was not a good experience. And so then we have chat bubble bottom center, I guess. Or chat bubble oval left. I think that's the thing we want. Chat bubble oval left icon. Why are this one wrong? Tags. Oh fuck. So this is. Okay, I don't think we can use slots. I think we have to use children. To be define component. Oh. Okay, we have a problem. There's a problem with libraries. Fuck. Okay, this is a big problem. This is a huge ass problem. Like you can't use any libraries when we type the slots or type the children. Because they don't type it, right? So we're basically giving it children that it shouldn't have. Key string. Yeah, it doesn't even have key. Wait, why is this? Or is this just Swiper? That's weird. It could be that Swiper is just like badly typed. This is, yeah, because it's typed as define component. So, and this doesn't translate at all to JSX. Fuck, this sucks. Yeah. I have no idea what this thing is. Define component. This is coming from view, right? Tag. Wrapper tag modules. And what the hell is all this stuff? Define what is this first? Props or prop options? Okay, so these are basically props. Oh yeah, so this can take like, oh yeah, this can take all these things. Oh, but they're okay, interesting. So this is really just that it requires all these. Okay, so there's something wrong about the way define component deals with this. Because when it has default, it should be optional. But it's not optional. But still it hasn't defined. So there's two problems here. Like oh, this is interesting. Maybe we need to do that. We need to use that slots. But there's something wrong with the typing of define component. View JS GitHub. Packages. Well, let's just look at define component. So this is define component, and it evaluates, oh my god. Extract default, infer prop type. I think this is the thing. So it goes, it checks if it's an actual object, and then it goes in each, and then it infers the prop type. If oh, I've written things like this. Oh my god, this is horrible. Like, it should be optional if it has a default. But I think they do that, right? Because you can say, like, is required or something. Props or props option. Or required. Yeah, prop options. Yeah, sorry. So I guess required defaults to true. Well, that's weird, right? Because if you have a default, it shouldn't be required. I think that typing isn't there. So you could argue this is bad typing from Swiper's slide, but we can try something. So if we say required false. Oh, look at that. They do have required false. But none of this should be. But what were all these other things that it said it needed? Like, what are all these things? Okay, so it says that it needs lazy, zoom, virtual index, and tag. Let's try adding it. Div, lazy, false, zoom. What was that? Was it a number? That's also Boolean. Virtual index. Yeah, and like default is undefined, but false. Index something, virtual index, false. Oh, this is a number. Yeah, but it still isn't right. Okay. Well, is that because of the slot? What about all these other things? Oh my god. Oh. I wonder if this is just an old library. Oh, god damn it. Okay, we need to understand this. Oh, god damn it. I can't believe this. Are we going to be blocked by the community on this? Or like the ecosystem, as they don't really care about typing? Let's move in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, but at least now we get... let's see. So we're gonna like define a component here. My component equals define component. And then props is foo. Or is this because we... Okay, I'm gonna check something. Where is that thing? Skeleton. So we're gonna... let's remove all this. I wonder what's gonna happen if we change the typing to back to view. Oh, look at that. So why does this work? Oh, interesting. Okay, so there's something about the... Oh, is it because it extends vnode? Okay, but this is a good thing. Yeah, now everything's correct here. Okay, great, great. So this is definitely fixable, but I don't think we should fix it here. I think we should take a look in our thingy here. And I think we can just install yarn add swiper just to test it. Let's take a look at this. So here we have like element is this stuff. And we're going to compare this to the actual view typing. View, JSX runtime. So here element extends vnode. So I think we should just go in here now and we're gonna change this. So we're gonna say export interface vnode from view. And we're gonna have element class, element attributes property. We're gonna have this. Reserve props. Okay, let's see what happens now. Just doing that. You know what? We can actually do a better... We can check this much faster by just copying this. And we're gonna test it right here. So let's move back to the thing that productivity. View productivity. Let's see if we can do anything about this. And then vnode needs to come from view. Oh, nice. That fixed it. Uh, except slots is missing suddenly. Property slots is missing in, but required in type. So how did slots get? Uh, hmm. Wait, there's something weird going on there. Oh, look at that. Okay, so that's definitely related. Oh, look at this. So this works now. Okay, so we need to fix. This is because of vnode. So I think vnode extends vnode and then slots. Something like that. Because it has slots, right? Slots element. Does that help? Multiple children were provided. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Element or array element. Oh my god. Wait. Hmm. Element children attribute. But intrinsic. I'm confused. Let's look at what React does. Do we have React here? Types, GitHub, React types. Global children. Is there any children here? No. So React Portal has children. But this is just the functions. What about the element consumer props by context React children. Yeah, these are element children attribute, right? So we populated that one. Oh, and there isn't any more. Fuck. Why are these failing? This should only affect when it's like an actual. But how does React? Where are all the like a? So you have React HTML. Oh my god. I am a little bit. I'm not sure what I feel about this. So intrinsic elements extends native elements. So, but here intrinsic element extends HTML tags. Oh, okay. So HTML tags, HTML attributes. So maybe this needs oh, slot. Interesting. Maybe it should be slot instead of slot. Let's try that. Because this has slot, right? And it makes sense that it's a slot. Yeah, let's try that. So slot. Okay, that fixed that one, but now this one has an issue. Element is not signable. Why is this type string? Oh, wait a minute. Could this be... So now this should be slot. Oh my god. This is a mess. What is the problem? Is it that's fine. That's not fine. So, oh, sorry. So, we already have slot here. Oh, yeah, but that's something else. Where the hell is the... Oh, it says string or undefined. Okay. Oh, this is the actual HTML attribute. Sorry. So it should be, okay. Or slots like this. So we should use slots. Um, okay, but now the problem is exactly the problem. So this doesn't define slots. So then we have another typing. But what if we do this slots instead? And then we have... Where's the other one? No, that doesn't work either. Does not exist. Fuck. So slots is... So we fixed the children typing for your app, but it won't work with any library. Because libraries doesn't have a type for children. What if I do optional? Does it still work? No, because I have slots there, right? Or I have children. Like if I remove the children, then it's fine. And swiper slide has... Fuck. But is there any type here that could help us? That could help us. I have no idea how we're gonna fix this. No idea. So if an element is vnode, oh, it's just equals... Wait a minute. Oh, so it's type props children. Okay, let's try children. I have a feeling there's like a fix here. What if we call it children and then slots? DOM attributes. Yeah, but then we have to do. I find this a little bit interesting because it's. What is this return type? It's almost like we could check if it extends define component. If it extends define component, maybe we could. Anyways, let's change back to slots. If it extends define component, maybe we could override it. How would we do that? So we're saying here that an element extends vnode. But we don't really have access to anything here, do we? Because if I put like, what happens if I do? I'm trying to wrap my head around how this typing actually is applied. Like it can't dynamically add the children attribute. It needs to be there. Fuck. So the thing is, if we go here and we say define component, and define component does, oh my god, this is huge ass stuff. Where is it? Come on. Where is the extract default prop types? Props. So we could probably, oh yeah, sorry, this equals component options base. This is so hard to parse. S. But I find this interesting. We have, where does this come? Extends. But it does extend. So maybe I can save this. Can I format this? Is this? Oh my god, it's so. Component. Where's define component? Here's define component. And where's the end of this thing? Mix in, public props. Default, is this the end of it? No, that's not the end of it. Where's the end of this thing? Extends, type refs. Here's the end. Component public instance constructor. Yeah. Okay, so what if I did like something like this? Slots. Yeah, then it works. Where are we? Where's the runtime core? There we are. Okay. So we need to component public instance constructor. T extends. But where does props come from here? Oh. So props. But the Oh, it's just called props, of course. What is props? Where is props coming from? T extends. I'm thinking about how we could override this. What's T here? That's the whole thing. So it extends component public instance props P. Where's P? P. And exposed keys. I have a feeling this is like, okay, what if I add slots here? That doesn't work. I wonder what. Where is this coming from? Exposed keys? Okay, let's go back. Define component. Let's try again. So we have this create component public instance constructor. So if I add slots here, oh, it didn't work. Wait. Okay, so it's not there either. It was when where the hell did I add it? Was it here? No, that doesn't make any sense. It was when I passed it in. Yeah, exactly. So here, god damn it. So it's extending component public instance. Yeah, and then any component public instance. Yeah, and that's the T, right? So the T here takes the props P here. It gets the props here. So if I were to do P and slots here and here. Oh, there's so much P here. Okay, let's just try to get it working again. God damn it. Define component. Component create public. So if I did slots, oh, here it worked. Yeah. So we're passing, oh, create component public instance mixins. That's the thing. This is what's taking P. And this is component public instance. Yeah, but we're back here now. We have the P. But maybe I just need to put it enough places. Let's just try to put it everywhere. It should work to do it here. Is there another P? Is the P used somewhere else? Oh, look at this. We have, yeah. Let's see. Props, partial defaults, omit, prettify. There we go. There it is. So it's part of props here. So maybe if we would be able to just do, can we do this? No, that would be too easy. Oh my God. Where are we? Runtime. Okay, so it's definitely extends true, partial, omit. Oh, public props. No, wait, that's, God damn it. I thought that was. So, okay, so what if I just do slots and yeah, so that works. So if we would be able to create public instance, oh, sorry, component public instance. If we were to just add props slots there, kind of overriding it. So we would do, let's see. Oh my God. Declare namespace. Well, declare module, view, export interface, props, slots. That didn't work. Component public instance. What if I just put it in here? Let's see what happens. Duplicate identifier. Yeah, but this is the whole point, isn't it? That I want to override it. re-export. Okay, interesting. Wait a minute. Re-export. Oh, it's a DTS file. Okay, let's just add a DTS file. Global.dts. Hey, look at that. It worked. Oh my god. Runtime. Well, why did slots suddenly fail now? Was it because of this? Or was it me changing the... Oh yeah, slots. Interesting. I had to re-export. Oh, but now that fails again. Okay. um, fuck. So, but now none of the other imports work. Has no... Wow, this sucks. I think you have to okay, I'm just going to try something. I think this is the power of interfaces. You can just export them multiple times, and then they'll automatically merge. So if we were to just actually just go in here, no, that wouldn't work. That doesn't make any sense. It would have to be exported from the same file, of course. I find, but there's something about this, like it. vnode. I'm gonna try something. No. That does not seem to make sense. How are we gonna fix this? Is there any other reference to props here? No. Fuck, fuck. Where did the runtime? Oh, sorry, it was inside. Define component runtime core. That's the thing I was looking for. But could I like define component? Could I just... I'm gonna try something else. So what if I do new file global D declare? I wonder why this isn't working though. So that fixes that, but I think we get the same problem again. Like suddenly none of the other types work. Can I do this? No. But if I do this, then... Oh, now it worked. Oh, nice. Nice. So what we have done now is that anything that uses define components, but the problem now is if I remove this, no, it works. Nice. And if I, yeah, and this still works. I do wonder why we get this error though. I think that's not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to say that there's an actual, but maybe we could handle that. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna include this view overrides file. Yes, we're gonna check two things here. First of all, I'm not sure if that override works. I'm gonna try something first. Let's move this back into here. See if it still works. Yeah, now it says duplicate identifier. Why does it do that? I think this is because... Why does it say that? But now this doesn't work. It seems like you just can't use the clear module in yeah, but I think that makes sense. What I'm wondering though is that what if we move that in here again? And then we're gonna move this file into the view productivity. Will this still work? Oh, interesting. So you can't use it in a package. Override type from other module. Okay, so I'm learning something about type definitions here. For some reason, I can't run this here. I'm not sure why this... Why does this error? Yeah, but now this won't work. Huh. So you can only have type definition files. Okay, let's... So I can't do it here either. Oh, that's JSX runtime. What about in the dist? Oh, this is in actual view. Sorry. So I can't do it here either. Oh, there I could do it. But will it work? Oh, it will. Okay, so we can actually include it in the library. Which is nice. Then the question is, why didn't this work? Multiple children. That's just not... I remember this. But okay. So let's take... move back to the library. I'm not quite sure how we... How do we put this into the... I think we kind of have to kind of just prepend it. This is getting a bit complicated though. So what we can do, we can change this around so that we first build a library and then we do nodes build. And then in this build script, we are gonna prepend, I think there's a prepend append file, append file sync dist index dts. So basically, when we're building this, is this... Now we should have that thing appended. At the end, fixes typing of components used with define component typing. So where were we? Yeah, but then we had this issue of, let's see if we can fix that. So if I say this takes a string, and then I call test, and now it says, yeah. No, it's fine. But now it says it's children thing. And I've seen this, and I can't remember exactly what caused it. Oh, sorry, this is a JSX runtime thing. What was this? Oh, wait a minute. We have to fix the other thing. What did I do to this file? This is what we did. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So we need to fix that as well. So element, basically element attributes, property, element class, array element. Okay, let's keep array element. So we're just gonna change element, and then we're gonna add this props thing to element class. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna remove, or we're gonna replace element with vnode. So let's see, build. So we're definitely gonna change name. Can I do an array here? Vnode, and we're gonna let's see, element, and this was a not interfaces. This was a type, wasn't it? Yeah. Const types, source file, get descendants of kind, syntax kind, type. Type declaration. Is it called type declaration? Declaration. Type alias. Yeah, I think it's called type alias declaration. So this would be element types find element. Let's just try to remove it first. Remove. See what happens. Oh, wait a minute. Did I do the right thing? Is it type alias? Type alias declaration. Type declaration. Oh, reference. Type reference. Oh, type reference. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. I think it's a type alias. Let's look at it. Console.log elements print. Yeah, that's the one. Remove. There we go. Okay, nice. So we wanted to and then add an interface instead that extends vnode, and then we wanted these two things. Yeah. Okay. So what we want to do is there something called replace? Yeah, this is amazing. Interface element extends vnode. This is what I mean. Like, it's so exceptionally powerful. So if we try it again. There we go. Element extends vnode. And now I want to add a member to element class and element attributes property. I hope, like, I've learned a lot through this process. I tend to get hesitant when there's like this much stuff that needs to go into it. Add member. What was it? Props. Yeah. And then we have element attributes property. Okay, let's build it again. Okay, cool. Let's try to ship that, and then let's call it a bug fix. npm publish. Do, do, do. 16468. All right. Let's see what happens here now. Does it completely break or? Oh, I forgot one thing. There had to be a slot. Damn it. This should have broken too. Yeah. Sorry. There was slot. Was it here? Where the hell was it? Was it here? Let's see. Do we have it here? Oh, it's still a bug here. Oh, of course, because I overrided it. I think. Yeah, here it is. Slots. Oh, should it be removed? No. Yeah, it should be. This is the thing. Maybe that is really the correct typing for it. Oh, maybe it just, yeah, it triggered that typing now. That's what's happening. So this didn't trigger previously, but now it triggers. So array element or element. There we go. So it was just because we have multiple children, but now it actually has a proper. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I think it's correct that this should just be this. It doesn't matter what's there when it's just an element. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna fix that as well. Where was that? So this was on DOM attributes. I think we already have DOM attributes here. Yeah. Yeah, funny enough, it also has slots member. Huh, that's interesting. DOM attributes, get members, find member, get name, slots, and then we're gonna do, yeah, so we can do this. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, excuse-moi. This should just be, it's me adding this. There we go. Yeah, so what we're gonna build this, and then we're gonna fix why this thing gives such a raw, weird. And then I just fix this. Hey. Oh, sorry. Wait. Didn't I just fix that? Hmm? Why doesn't it override it? Oh, sorry, it has done that. Oh, yeah. That's interesting. You know, when you so the TypeScript server doesn't care, like when you change a file and you don't save it, the actual TypeScript server updates. It updates on every key press. It doesn't update on save, which is really weird. because types should be inferred from saved files. Well, not the file you're working in, but like other files. Well, yeah, I guess that's a tricky one. Yeah, so why does it say this? It's not supposed to say this. It's supposed to give you an actual proper error, but I can't remember why it gives you that thing. I have a feeling it has something to do with this. Yeah. Expects type string, which yeah, I find this interesting. Like, yeah. Wait a minute. Test. Yeah, it still says multiple children. Why does it say that? Or maybe that's what I saw last time. I was changing it and then I was yeah. Why doesn't React have that? Which requires multiple children. What if I do something else? What if I do say number? And then I give a string. Yeah, okay, interesting. So it's specifically when I say string. Okay, I have a feeling this is more of a JSX quirk than anything else. Oh, it makes me think about how important this really is. God damn it. Like, the important thing is being able to say that it requires a child. Yeah, that is important. Anyways, we're gonna be happy. We're gonna be happy about this, and then we're gonna Oh, so weird. The crown thingy on my watch was like super sticky and weird. Suddenly it's completely fine again. That's nice. All right, let's see now if we can get this thing fixed. Okay, so we are back. That took forever. Okay, so we don't have, what's the collection I can use for? So I'm using the collection icon for, oh, interesting, yeah. So this is like check. Go. Clipboard document check. Clipboard document check icon. And this, oh, sorry, should be this one. And this should be shop cart icon. Oh, I think this is a bug actually in the skeleton. Okay, and then we have current week to-dos. And that should have a file called weekday slide content. So what's in that file? Dooba-doo-doo, dooba-doo-doo, dooba-doo-doo. And this should be export default. Well, create component. And this should be slots. So this would be a V node, I guess. Why does it want it from view productivity and not view? Oh, interesting. Is it because we're exporting? We're exporting all the types of node. That's interesting. Yeah, but that I think that's fine. Current week to-dos, weekday slide content. Okay. Wait. Oh, interesting. Weekday slide content. V node or null? Oh, that's okay. So it can be null. Or you know what? Let's just do. It makes more sense to say that there might be a V node there. And then this just doesn't render anything. I think that's more proper. Okay, let's see if this actually runs. Where's the actual? Oh, it's way down there. Okay, so it's still running. Oh, maybe because I didn't actually add anything. So let's try to do that. We have this main file and it's doing all of this. So let's see. Let's copy this. And now we're actually getting authentication from the state. And skeleton needs to be imported. And then we don't have the sign-in model yet. Okay, sign-in model, update model. Let's bring those in as well. And then what we're going to do is return hello user ID. So we're going to actually let's just move them over. Sign in model and update model. Let's see. Oh my god. Translations. Oh. Oh, fuck no. Do we have headless UI view? Yeah, we have it for view. Okay, let's install that. This would be outline 24. Oh, sorry. 24 outline. Yeah, because I think it's using transition from view. Yeah. Or maybe we should just drop that. Let's just do dialogue. I don't care about transitions. What is it? Dialogue. Yeah. Okay. Let's drop that. Okay, so we should be able to use global store in this thing. But that's coming from somewhere else now. That's coming from store. And this is like use. Wait a minute. Store. Oh, sorry. Like this should just be like this now. Use app. Interesting. Const app. So we have a dialogue. Let me just, I think I'm just gonna copy this. And then we're gonna take a look at. Oh, okay. I guess this is dialogue panel. And that's overlay. I don't care about overlay. I don't care about child. Oh man, that's a lot of weird. Yeah, and this is fucking not. Headless UI view typing. It's not typed. Like nothing is typed. It's very interesting. Like for me, building anything at any remote scale, or is that the right term? Doesn't matter. I don't understand how people can build things without TypeScript. It's fascinating to me that the Vue and Svelte community doesn't care about TypeScript. It seems like. But I do remember building, like even the article thing here, like I introduced it by, I never built anything more complex than that switchboard, like in terms of UI. We did a whole thing without TypeScript. It's pretty amazing how far you can get. So I can relate to it. It's just that now that I am using TypeScript, I just can't. Oh, it's in alpha stage. What's this? Okay, but I guess yeah, this is also a thing. Like everything, maybe this is the maybe we're meeting the real problem. And the real problem is that Vue hasn't embraced TypeScript, or the community hasn't embraced TypeScript. Most people is using templates, and I have a feeling that if you use this, you will get types from the custom type checker. Vue headless UI types. Why does it say TypeScript? There is no TypeScript. I'm gonna check it though. Wait, it has types. Why does it say any? Dialog.js. Components, dialog. Oh, interest. Oh, yeah, exactly. It's a define component thing. Yeah. No, but it does have. I find this interesting. So why does it say that it's any? That's the curious thing. Why does it say all of them are any? As if this was any. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Is it because of this? Oh, look at this. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay, we need to change. God damn it. So what if I do what I wanted to do? New file global DTS. Now it's any again. Okay. But if I do this, I cannot import anymore. And this is still not working. Yeah, of course it's not working. So I can't. God damn. Why doesn't. This is supposed to work. Declare module overrides all types. Declare module overrides all types. Okay, I think I have to drop out. We're having some peeps cleaning here. I think I'm just gonna do some research on this. Maybe it's because I don't have type roots. Yeah, declaration merging. That's what we're trying to do here. So this is the interface merging. Merging namespaces. Module augmentation. This should work. Okay, if I suddenly drop off, it's because there are some cleaners here. Okay, so I'm gonna try something else. We're not gonna do it there, we're gonna do it here. But then it says duplicate the identifier. Declare module. Oh, in 5.5. Oh. It's not legal to augment a type alias with an interface. Oh, fuck, that's the problem. Wait a minute, is it? Oh. Hmm. But should it be define component? Wasn't it a public thingy? Define component. Where is define component? Function define component. Define component. Where's define component? Oh, it's here. Runtime core. Define. There we go. Why did I? It's not that thing that's gonna be. It was the public. It was this thing. Oh fuck. Create component. But this is also a type. So this doesn't work. It needs to be an interface that we're overriding. Most people probably don't know that, and certainly doesn't think about that. Someone wants to override internal types. So this, we can't do this. Spans boundary, base transition, transition hooks, transition state, renderer, render options, renderer node, renderer L, keep alive props, component custom options. Yeah. Runtime, compiler, method options, legacy options, injection constraint, app, app config, app context, teleport props, vnode. No. Component. Oh, for extending. Component custom props. What if I do that? Main. I don't think it's allowed. It seems to me that it's like it's kind of, oh, look at that. Component custom props. Okay, so what if it actually worked? So what if we take this and we shove it into the view productivity package? Oh, and JSX runtime. Or we have to do it here. Yeah, look at that. Okay, let's try that instead. Oh my god, my butt is hurting. Ugh, or my upper butt. My upper butt. Let's see. So we don't need to do this. We should just be able to do this. I think the problem here is if it doesn't take slots, I think it needs to be optional. Yeah, because there might be components that doesn't take children. And like currently they're not typed at all, right? With JSX. So at least we don't get an error this way. So let's try to publish that. Yarn build. Oh, did something. I've seen this. Why does this happen? Uh, oh, that worked. Oh my god. Oh. Do, 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 do. I can't even remember what the problem was there. Something in the sign-in model, right? Yeah, we didn't get the typing for dialogue. But do we even do it? Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. So now that's fixed. That's good. I think it can be class. Sign in required or something. Access. Yeah. 30-second catch up. So I have deployed or published a package that is working. And I just stumbled into issues using libraries from Vue. But that typing seems to be fixed now, so that we get proper children typing in your app, but from libraries who doesn't have typing for children, like that doesn't matter. But what I noticed is that the TypeScript, the Vue library community doesn't really care about typing. It seems, well, that's wrong. I shouldn't say that. It's more based on the defined component typing. Yeah. So yeah, so maybe everything's fine. We'll see. That's what I'm testing now. Like, is everything fine? Consuming a library. Well, yeah, I guess this is the problem. Like, yeah, as you see, we have this dialogue, but does it even have, like, it doesn't have dot title, but we're not getting an error on that. So there's this, like, it's just bad typing in Vue, which is kind of sad. Like, the React typing for JSX is excellent. So this is maybe the roughest cell. You have to sign in. App. Oh, we should expose sign in there. Sign in with Google. Because here we have, so this is the document. Where is it? Where did it go? Headless UI. Headless UI. Dialogue. So all this is super nice, but it's also like all the documentation. I think that's also a thing. All the documentation in libraries is for templates, because that's what most Vue developers use. Which is like not ideal. Dialog panel, dialog description. Panel, dialog description. So I think this is probably the dialog panel, maybe. And then this is the dialog description. I'm not sure why those are like. This is the dialog title. Not sure why those have like different components, but yeah. Yeah, then you just have a button. Yeah, so I'm not sure why I have all these divs here. Maybe I should remove them. Does it have like... Oh, look at this. Styling the dialog. Yeah, I have to look into adding backdrop. Okay, so I have to use... Oh, look at this. Here we have all the transitions. Oh, I think I should just have used the last... I should... Yeah, so it does have everything. I just have to look at the last example. Transition root, transition child. Yeah, okay. I think I'm a little bit tired. And my butt is hurting. But yeah, I have to reflect on this. So I'm feel very confident technically we can make it work really well. It's more that like all the documentation points to templates. So you would feel like just emotionally moving away from React. Technically, you're still writing the same kind of code, but all the documentation on Vue and the ecosystem, like everyone's using templates. But maybe that's something like that could change when people kind of get a clear idea about using JSX and TypeScript and how everything just works out of the box. But it's a huge ass shift. Like imagine all these libraries made in Vue. They should really have been using Yeah, it's complicated because, so for example, the create component function, it just returns a function, the type of function. While define component, that returns a shit ton of different things. Which is required for the templates to like infer different things. Yeah. But yeah, let's see if we can get this thing running. So const app is use app. Remove this. Transition root class transition child transition child. Oops. Class dialog title. Really annoying that it doesn't give a type error, but that's a problem with to sign in. That's a problem with the define component. I'm not sure what they did there to allow that. You need to sign in. Yeah, whatever. Class app. We don't have a sign in there. We should add that. Sign in with Google. Transition child, transition root. Oh, what's that? Yeah, So let's just fix that. I think stage should also have sign in, void, and let's just add that sign in, Firebase sign in. So we have our sign in model, update model. I think these should be like by export default. So we're gonna fix that. Create component. Oh, sorry. This is not how I should do it. I should do it like this, and then export default, create component. Sign in model. Oh, interesting. Well, did it use type? Anyways, so update model should do the same thing. Export default, create component. Oops. Component. Update model. Why does it import type? It's very fascinating. Let's drop this. Let's drop this. This should be view. Transition. Yeah, let's just drop all of these. This will be view 24 outline. Yeah, 24 outline. Drop this. Say const app. Use app. Transition root. Show app. Version has new. Fragment from view. Dialog from headless view. Class. App version has new. Class. Transition child needs to come from there. There. Class. I'm not sure if new version available or something. I'm not sure if Tailwind is actually running here. Let's check. Oops. Okay, I don't know. New version. Cool. And export defaults. No, you don't have to. You don't have to. It's just a view has that convention. Because if you think about single file components, like there is only default exports, but you don't have to. But what I noticed when you do export default, you can still like import just as fine. And like I thought you had to have named exports to like type something in a file and then like auto import, like using IntelliSense to import that thing. It works just as fine because it like the point is that the name of the component is the same as the file name. So it uses IntelliSense uses the file name to find the import as opposed to the named function within the file. So yeah, but yeah. Yeah, so we're definitely missing when Frasu, well, Monday. Oh, what's this? Reading async loader, handle auth change. Well, that's interesting. Reading async loader. What's that async loader? Is async wrapper? Maybe it's the on unmounted. Just gonna check that. Why did that fail? That's weird. Why did that fail? Oh, interesting. I have to check that swiper thing. But why did this fail? Doesn't it just return a function? What the fuck? Oh, you probably can't see this. Observer? Oh, wait a minute. Is it? Oh, fuck. That's bad. Why is this? Why is this an observer? Unsubscribe one, delete this observers. Or is this internally? Oh, this is also bad. Look at this. Slot default invoked outside of the render function. This will not track dependencies used in the slot. Invoke the slot function inside the render function instead. At swiper. Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stop streaming. Need to reflect on this. Yeah, these are weird things. I wonder. It's almost like it's almost like when I did provide Firebase, it would wrap it in authentication dot. Wait, what was? Oh, sorry, Firebase. Create Firebase on auth changed. Yeah, you see this? When I provided Firebase, it would observe it. It would create observers around it. Or it would proxy it. Why did it do that? Provide. Provide. Key message. Providing reactive announcement. It's this is interesting. I don't want provide to actually be an update location. No, but they're just providing here update location. That's weird. I wonder what that was. In promise is async wrapper. Unmount component. What's happening here? Handle auth state changed. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? Oh, so this is just general error. Unmount? Could this be because so I actually have to remove the whole thing. So almost like because I have this, which has an async function, then I get an error. Why do I get that? Why does that matter? Huh. So there's a problem with me changing the session state from something async. Why is that an issue? Is it because it happens on the next tick? So if I do a set timeout, like 1 second or something. No, it's still a problem. View 3. Oh. Oh, okay. So this is not this is just because we're updating. It's nothing to do with like unmounted or anything like that. This is because there's something wrong with what we're rendering. So if I go at this in a different way, we can still have everything running here, but if we go to the actual UI here, and we remove, for example, these two. Where is it? Oh, or maybe everything. Or what? Is it because... Oh, it's unmounting the skeleton. It's something with the skeleton. Huh. So if I do return loading, loaded, then it's fine, right? But when I render the skeleton, it has a problem. Or it's basically unmounting the skeleton and mounting it again. Is it because I'm using a fragment? So if I do a div here, what happens then? No, you can't even do that. Okay, this isn't good. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. So I can't even... Comment out of the... People are complaining about Viewtify. Yeah, it's really weird. But it might be something inside the skeleton. Let's see. What if we... Let's try to get to the bottom of this. Let's keep it as is. And then we just make this super simple. No, that's also failing. So it seems to be, oh, come on. Just moving from, oh, okay. So that works now, but then there's something in sign-in model that fails. But okay, so let's remove sign-in model and let's keep the fragment there. And then look at the skeleton. So what made it fail? Oh, it might be because we're passing the icon here. I'm not sure how well Vue handles this kind of stuff. Oh my god. What's this UL thing? Oh, there we go. Is it the menu cards causing it? No. Is it current week to-dos? Oh yeah. Oh, I think it is actually the swiper. Like there's a bunch of warnings about the swiper. So what if I remove so we put that back and then where's the swiper? Yeah, so it seems like just using libraries because here again I'm using the but maybe we still get unhandled error during execution of component. Yeah. Oh, style get invalid validate prop. Style value? Oh, look at this dialog overlay. Okay. Wait. Ugh. You know, I haven't looked through the documentation for this. It's kind of silly. But I probably just have some issues with... but let's see. Let's try to just remove dialog overlay. Oh, look at this. Yeah, it's probably the headless UI thing. I don't think this is really relevant. I should really just fix that stuff. So yeah, I don't think it was an actual render issue. We have to be careful because we're refactoring from React to Vue, and the problem might be that we are doing just that, not this thing. So I think these are like the most complicated components as they're using these libraries. Let's see. So what we can do here is let's get to the skeleton and let's get this. Let's remove these two for now. So we have this error, but what if we can get to the where the hell is this? Swiper. So where's the swiper? Let's see if we can get it running. Swiper view. Mm. So the swiper slide slides per view. I think all of this is fine. What does the error say? So it says slot default invoked outside of the render function. This will not track dependencies used in the slot invoked as well. Oh, okay, I know what this is. Current week to do's. Oh, you know what? I have a feeling. Oh, I wonder if. Oh, maybe there's something happening under the hood there. Let's see. Oops. Swiper. Current week to do. That's the thing. Yeah. Slot default invoked outside of the render function. This will not track dependencies used in the slot. So what I think happens here, I think the problem here, well, there's several things. Invalid vnode type undefined. So what I think happens is that I'm using a proxy for where is it actually using the I don't know if this is a problem with the swiper implementation or what it is. Because this is not part of the component stuff. Weekday slide content. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. So this is probably it. Yeah, sorry. So here, this is probably the thing that's causing it. So we have this create component for the weekday thing. And what I think happens here is that, oh, I know what's happening. I think you can't destructure props. And the reason you can't destructure prop, well, the reason here is because we might be able to fix it. No, invoked outside of the render function. Can we see a bit deeper where this happens? Render function, get children. What's this? I wonder if this is a swiper problem. Because they're iterating the slots and calling the slots. So this is unrelated to anything we've done. This is part of the swiper setup. They're going through, yeah. Yeah, I think, Is it? Is this just? Maybe this was built for like. Yeah. I have a feeling that so this is something happening inside Swiper. Maybe Swiper isn't like. Oh my god! I can't believe I'm like. Oh, look at this. Swiper view commands like Swiper element. Oh, for fuck's sake! It's probably for the old version of. It's probably for Vue 2, right? Oh, it's custom elements. Oh, for fuck's sake! Usage. Okay, yeah, that's the problem. Okay, we have to do a different approach here, so we don't get colored by these issues. This is definitely a problem with Swiper. So they recommend using web components. It looks like. Yeah. Where does it say Swiper view exports? Oh, two components. I thought it said Vue 2. Swiper element. Custom elements. Okay. Swiper slide. Okay, so maybe for fuck's sake. Oh, I don't have the patience for this. I'm sorry. I just don't have the patience for this. View swipe library. Use swipe. This is interesting. Like view use, this seems to be like a shit ton of like very nice things. Should I swipe right? I guess I need to have a touch. What if I want to use my mouse to swipe based on touch event? Well, I guess that's fine. Can I? But I can simulate that, right? Maybe all of this actually finds us in a much better spot. How do I? Where's the? Oh, I need the dev tools. There you go. Swipe right. Look at this. And it's just use swipe. Type declarations. Okay. Okay, we're gonna reset. We're gonna drop all these legacy dependencies. I'm gonna make Tailwind work. We're gonna drop Swiper because it's given such weird issues. We fixed using like the transition stuff. It's kind of weird that the define component allows you to add any excess property, but that wouldn't typically be an issue if we didn't refactor it from React. So yeah, but this is really cool. This is really cool. Use dark, use CSS, use color mode, use clipboard, use browser location. Where is this? Is this something you kind of install? Or? Yeah, view use utility based on. We assume you're all familiar with the composition API. Like you can use all of this stuff. Look at this. Use mouse. This is really cool. Use local storage. Huh. Very cool. Network. Use event source. Use fetch. Use storage async. Okay, should I do that? But let's see. This is weekday slide content. Yeah, okay. But swiper. Okay, let's remove swiper. Swiper slide. Where's the swiper? Yeah, so this is probably gonna look like Sheezel. Oh, it's still an issue. Wait a minute. Why is it still an issue? Oh, I'm not keying these things. Maybe that's the issue. No. What the fuck? Invalid vnode? Undefined? Why does it say undefined? Oh, I know. So the problem is, like, see here, I made it optional to pass. Maybe that's the problem. Like, it shouldn't. Like, but null is valid, right? Because previously I passed null here, and this is a thing. Oh, that's weird. Like, why doesn't it support undefined? I think it was the same with React at some point. What did I do? Oh, look at that. I think it was the same with React at some point where you couldn't use undefined. So we can do vnode or null. Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, look at this. That's the problem. So it was just because it doesn't support undefined. It needs to be null. That's weird. What if you want optional slots? Like, yeah, but that's also something that can be fixed. It's like, yeah, I'm thinking about, could we make that work? Yeah, like under the hood, like these slots can be anything. but there's something wrong with the typing. But it's kind of weird to not be able to. So if it's optional, like then it, I guess the thing is we can't allow it to be undefined. That's the thing. So I want to check that. But that's how you make it optional. It's undefined. Yeah. Okay, something to. So we have to give. So you to be able to not pass children. To not pass children, you need optional typing. But optional typing means it becomes undefined. And if you put undefined in view, it breaks. Yeah, but the problem is, like, I don't want people to have this optional typing and then they don't get help from the type helper. So that you do like this or something. Yeah, null is still not like a valid value anyways. I would like slots to return null under the hood if it's undefined, but yeah, but maybe that's okay. So if I was just thinking about name slots, but we have this slots proxy, and here we do slots.default. So if you only have a single child, we can do this. But if you have named slots, you like those wouldn't be optional, right? Because then you have slots defined. So I think this is fine to just do that. Okay, let's do that. Okay, we're definitely getting through some stuff here. That's good. 532 700. That's 124. Yarn dev. And we're good. Nice. Okay. What happened here? Oh, it's just a TypeScript server. Let's see. I just want to move this to be what was this called? Weekday slide content function. Weekday slide content. Oh, and return. Oh, what did I do? Oh, there we go. That's how I want to see it. Okay, so now we should be able to do this because it's optional. No! What the fuck? We fixed that. I I built it, I published it. Was there an issue building? One module's transform. Did it actually handle it? Yeah, or null? I'm confused. I am confused. Maybe it's not actually using the latest version. Because Vite pre-generates the bundle or the dependencies, sorry. And then you might get stuck on it. Okay, so that didn't work. Oh, why is it an object? What? Okay, let's test it. What did I do? So I do oh, sorry. View. Oh. Yeah. Though I think it seemed like Vue is saying that the V node is undefined. And the V node is the thing that's returned from default. But let's see now. Oh, we have to mount this thing. Test. Is there anything there? Oh, we don't have any. Hello. Wait, what the hell did I do? I think we broke something. Oh, sorry. So, but this is another thing. You have to do create component to get the proper slots behavior. Let's see. And now let's make it optional. And now we pass. Yeah, you see that? Now it says undefined. Why does it say undefined? So let's go into the actual thing here. Oh, maybe there is no length. That could be. Object.keys slots. So there is no slots. Yeah, exactly. There are no slots. Okay. Slots count. Yeah, my bad. Slots count equals 1. Oh. If slots count. Null. And then I think we can still do this. And we can also do it here actually. So we'll always return null if it's like falsy. That's it. Nice. Let's start. Let's. Look at that. Beautiful. Six to six, 608. Ship it. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I feel like we have, like, it's scary to refactor like an existing app. But we're oh yeah, it was a dialogue overlay thing. That's fine. Just need to refactor this. But look at that. There's nothing in the. Why doesn't it? Oh, sorry. This is the. I need to get Tailwind in here. Yeah, dialogue overlay. Not sure why it doesn't take a class. Oh, I think this is a different problem. So dialogue overlay doesn't take let's check it. Does it actually take dialogue overlay? Where are you? Overlay. Adding backdrop. Wait, is there no dialogue overlay? There is a dialogue overlay. Where's the overlay? There you go. Oh, deprecated. Slot prop. Okay. What I was wondering though is if we have an issue with whatever. Okay, fuck. We need to. I'm gonna follow that example. But I want to get Tailwind in there. Vite Tailwind CSS. Let's see. So we have Vite Tailwind. We have export default. So this is part of the Tailwind config, right? Content index. Oh, look at this. Content. And then we need an index CSS. You have to excuse me, my singing. It's kind of annoying. Or global. Can probably put it in here. Oh, look at that beautiful thing. I'm not quite sure what happened here, but yeah. Wow, that looks shitty. Are we missing something? Using view. Yeah, no, I think it's in there. It's just weird. But there's no text in here. That's weird, right? Isn't there like menu card? So oh yeah, it's just me. Okay, so this refactor, I have to think about it a little bit differently. Menu card. Why does it do import type? It's so annoying. Why does it do that? There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. I think I've zoomed it like crazy as well. Have I? Yeah, that's probably why it's so big. Not sure what happened here, but whatever. And here, no idea. It's gonna be horrible to fix this UI. Maybe I just have to rebuild it. But we don't care about that now, do we? But there should be like a sign-in model here, and we can't see it. I think it's down here. So we have to fix it. Like do this transition route. Yeah, because we can't sign in currently, so we don't get past the current state of the app. So we kind of have to make it work. Oh. Yeah, and now it's this thing. So this was can I convert a symbol value to a string. So I guess this is in, let's see, is it in the update or in the sign in? It's in the sign in. Oh, it's there regardless. I guess it's both of them. Yeah. Okay, so let's do the sign in model first. I guess it's like we're just using it wrong. Or is it because of this use app thing? Can I convert a symbol value to a string? Setup mount component. Yeah, so there's something happening. Something. Question is what? Oh, look at that. So let's look at transition. We have to make this thing. Do we have transitions? Show, leave, show. That's interesting. Like I just have transition root and then it doesn't work. As template, maybe that's as fragment. I'm wondering. Yeah, it seems to be fragment. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because it's a symbol. Yeah, it has to be an actual thing. Yeah. But template, I guess that's kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, as a child. Okay, so maybe I should follow a bit more. Yeah, so now we have the same thing. So transition child. Do we have transition child here? Transitions. Where's transition child? There's no transition child? There's transition child. Oh, there is no ass on it. Oh, it still has to be some fragment reference there. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. And let's bring back, I'm just gonna bring back the backdrop. Where's the adding backdrop? This should be right after the dialogue. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that. Yeah, it's just like there's no border. It's on the buttons for some reason. It feels like there's some styling missing here. Oh, signing in. And hello, user. Nice. So it's working. We just don't have any rounded borders for some reason. No idea what that's about. Yeah. Cool. So then we can do the same. So that actually worked pretty well. We just shouldn't. This should actually be called template. And then we did not need anything there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Let's remove the fragment. Now we should be able to have index the update model again without anything being bad. Yeah. Okay. So, what's our next? Our next thing now is actually running the dashboard. So what we want to do is pass. We want an index TSX file where we have our dashboard. And it's going to take the user and the family thing. It's going to download a bunch of data. And then we're going to render out the actual dashboard. And then we're going to populate things as data arrives. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be nice. But I think I have to. Okay, we can do a little bit more. Let's see. Let's get the actual. This is the actual dashboard. So let's go and put that in here. So we have our setup. So let's not do this, but do this. So let's do this refactor properly now. We're stumbling into things all the time because we're using old ideas. And then we have, let's drop this, no translation. This will be view 25. Yeah, we need to fix those icons. Current week to dos. Yeah, so we need that one. I'm dropping this one. So this would actually be coming from, oops. This will be coming from state here, which will actually be the state of the App Store. So I think maybe we want to do the same thing here. Let's see how big that store is. Stores, App Store. Yeah, so let's do the same thing here. We're gonna add a store folder. Yeah, so this would be, I think we can just take these things. Yeah, let's just move them over first. And this index, this is what's going to be in the setup. This is a huge thing. So I think we're going to export like create. Oh, let's remove this. I'm going to import these again. Okay, I can remove this. And this can be user detail. This can be family detail. Oh, look at that. Now it's working. Nice. Let's remove this comment. So the question now is, we could probably rather do, instead of doing state here, we would do state here. So we have the props, and then we have the state, and then this is really our setup. So this is a question of like, hey Siggy, it's Siggy, right? Yes, I figured out the JSX type issue. We're actually refactoring the family Scrum app now. So we're in a good position. And we have stuff running. Look at this. Yeah, so we actually, it's very fascinating. Just to give you like a few seconds rundown of that. What we're doing is we have this build script. It's actually fascinating. So what we do is that we go and grab the types from DOM expressions, and then we mount that in, or we load it into tsmorph. And tsmorph is this magical tool that lets you imperatively just mutate a TypeScript file. And then you can write it. So we basically just go through it and we say first the source file, go and add an import declaration because we want to import vnode ref and vnode from view. And then go and grab all the interfaces you find, go and grab all the types you find. And then we say, okay, go and find the type that is named element, and then just say element replace with text. So this is how we want it to look like. And then, oh, we can remove this. And then we go and we say find the interface with named element class, and then we're adding a member, and we're just using a string here, so just adding like this props thing, and then we add our slots and all the good stuff. So we're basically manipulating the type definitions to work in our advantage. And then there's an issue with like on key down, like in React you say on key down with camel case. That it doesn't work like that in Vue. You say on key down with lowercase d. Yeah, like I've been using TS more. I think I did this with this state management, visual state management thing I did, and I just freaking love it. It's an amazing tool. Anyways, and then we just go and override a type inside Vue so that libraries works with the slots, our new slots typing. So yeah, it's actually, we've just been stumbling a bit because we've been using deprecated, like we're refactoring the family Scrum map, and I've been using some React libraries that also has a Vue equivalent, but they're like deprecated. And I didn't notice that. So yeah, I've been stumbling a little bit. Anyways, so now we're in here and we want to, yes, not gonna say Firebase, use Firebase. And we're basically gonna export. You know what? We're gonna just, I know you don't like this, Adam, but it's so much easier. But this isn't the App Store. This is the, what is this? Dashboard store, I guess. Okay, so now we have our dashboard store, and now we don't have to use this signal stuff anymore. Maybe we should do a simpler one first. Let's do camera. And we have a ref of camera state. Yeah, and I think it makes a lot of sense, especially if you think about these stores. Or maybe generally, it should just do that because it's just return type of setup. It's so much simpler. Anyways. So we have our state here, but we want to do, we only want to return the actual read-only version of this. Yeah, and we can do, again, this is kind of, we can do a shallow ref here because we want to replace the whole value every time because it has this union of status. So this would be state value equals state dot value equals state dot value equals state dot value equals, and current state will be state dot value equals. So I personally, what I experienced having this signature, like Impact had this signature for its signals. What I noticed is that you will be having a lot of dot values. And you typically, when you read the code, you kind of see the operators, like especially with if statements and stuff, you look at like the ampersands and the pipes and stuff, and then you just see these values all over the place. And you kind of have to jump 2 steps to understand what is it the value of? Unlike having this, it's not, it doesn't feel like 2 steps because these are just symbols. But yeah, we'll see how it turns out. Okay, cool. So that's the camera, and then we have the this thing. Why is this complaint? Oh yeah. And Vite requires explicit type imports. We don't need immer. There's actually really great. There's a really great page here on where is it? Reactivity. It's like a deep dive in reactivity. Was it at the end here? I can't remember where it is. There's like a deep dive on reactivity, and they talk about the exact same thing, like the different signatures for reactivity. So let's do views, and this would be value. So now this is the beautiful thing: views.value.pushView. And this is like, we're not cheating anymore because this isn't React, this is Vue. And in Vue, it's perfectly fine to do this. Oh, sorry. Wait, what am I trying to do here? Yeah, views.value. Let me call it. Yeah, so this is an example. Like I have views value. Yeah, they actually have what you're stating there, Adam. That's one of the examples they have. Like ref. Is it here? Computed. Yeah, I can't find it. Yeah, I can't find it. Yeah, reactivity in depth. Here it is. Yeah, API design trade-offs. Here it is. I can give you the link. It's a really nice read. Add to broad. Oh yeah. Oh, look at me being a streamer. Anyways, so here we have it. Signal. Like this is the implementation. So it's kind of cool. But okay, so let's just pop it. Use that. Pop. Cool. So these are our views, and that should be fine. But now it's getting interesting. So let's look at this. So we have our image URLs, and they are shallow. Oh yeah. Yeah, so of course I implemented the promise, observable promise in view productivity. The question is, so like we have query and everything. You can see this here. So we actually have query and everything here. Funny that this is why is this any? Get docs. Promise of dinner DTO. Why? Why is this any? Did I do something wrong? Query, fetch data, read only. Okay. Probably. Yeah. So I did something wrong there. I'm gonna fix that. But the question is like, we have these image URLs that are lazily loaded. Um, and yeah, you know what? Let's just jump into that implementation because we have something called a promise now. So it's like a ref, only it's for a promise. Yeah. Maybe I should call it. I was thinking about calling it async ref. Do they have that async ref? No. So maybe we should do that instead. Because I think it makes a shit ton of sense. And the suspense of is experimental. So that's also interesting. Like the actual setup can be async. But what I don't quite understand here is, yeah, so you just have a suspense, yeah, with nested async dependencies. It's very interesting. Yeah, so we can try it. I do believe suspense here is implemented with the same status checks. It would be weird if it didn't. Interesting. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, I like the term async ref. And then you have dot promise, right, instead of dot value. And what I want to do, I want to say export type async ref equals. Yeah, so this one's a little bit tricky because you can have an async ref which starts out as undefined, or you can have an async. Yeah, so there's no guarantee. The point is the typing. You want async ref. You don't want to type it as a promise of something. You just want to give it a type. But what if it can be undefined? It's not a promise result that can be undefined. It's the ref itself. So now we need to have there needs to be two types. There's an async ref and then like an uninitialized. Maybe even Vue has this. I want to check that. Does it have that? Like, because I can do this, right? So this is like an uninitialized ref. Or do they just do the same thing? Yeah, t equals any. Yeah, and then they see it can be t or undefined. It's still just a ref, right? Yeah, but that's tricky here. You can't have. Yeah, it would be like async ref. So this would be the actual type for the async ref. And then you would have like lazy and async ref, for example, which would still be t, but it could be undefined. Oh, look at that. So we can call this lazy async ref and then async ref. async ref. But of course, typically you wouldn't use those. So nice. What the hell happened to our query? I'm very curious about that. So for some reason it became any, right? Query ref. Why did it become any? Yeah, but we can fix that. We can say that this becomes a ref of, yeah, and we can even call it like a shallow ref of this, and then promise void, right? Should be happy about that, except we need to have a shallow ref here. Yeah. Yeah, not sure what happened to that thing. But we're going to do the same for mutation. It doesn't need to be... what does it return again? It's... let's see. So this can be a shallow ref. Of this. And then the second one is going to be... it's basically data u promise void. And now you... oh, why aren't you happy? Wait, where's mutation? Where are you, mutation? Mutation. Oh. This should be a mutation ref. Look at that. 2 bugs. Cool. Yeah, so let's publish another version. Okay, I have to go soon. Oh my god. Oh my butt. Oh my butt. There's a parenting meeting thing at school today. Those things are so rough. 2 fucking hours sitting, like being tired, sitting in a chair. And we're like, I don't know how many people, like 30 people or something in a tiny room. Ugh, it's horrible. It would be so cool to like get some ideas over to, so this would be async ref. And then this is not a promise, it's just like that. And then this would be computed. And current to-dos would be to-dos query value. And this is the cool thing, right? Oh, to-dos query, does it have value? Oh yeah, of course it has value. Yeah, so the cool thing about async ref is that you can actually use it with computed. So we have a query of like current, I guess this is current to-dos query. But anyways, it has a promise that we can check the status of. And then when it's fulfilled, we're actually gonna derive from the fulfilled promise. And if not, we're just going to give it an empty array, which is cool. But I think like this example is like this app could just as fine had just have default values. Like we could just have an empty list of to-dos, empty list of groceries, empty list of everything, and then we would asynchronously go and fetch it, and then asynchronously go and fetch it, and then what was I saying? Yeah, and then just populate it, and then subscribe, and kind of just keep them up to date. But this is fits better. Like now we're not actually like subscribing to the data, we're just subscribing to changes, and whenever something changes we invalidate the query and refetch the data. And this is a beautiful thing, especially with mutations. I really like this pattern. It simplifies optimistic UI so much. I don't know if I actually streamed that. But let's see here now. So what we want an async ref. And then this becomes image URL ref. And we just want to return the promise. Yes. And then weak DTO. And oh my god. On unmounted. Yeah, this is some complex stuff. But that's it. That was much of a refactor. So what we can do here, we can basically just, we want to provide this, right? So we're gonna do provide inject, create provider. And this is gonna be the state of our store. Why are you complaining? Oh, type. It seems to do the opposite. It imports without type when I need it to be a type, and then with type when I don't want it to be a type. That's weird. So we're gonna use dashboard is the injector, and then we're just gonna return provide create store. What do we call it? Yeah, we can call it create dashboard store. Oh, create dashboard store. Or maybe we could actually just make that our setup. No, we shouldn't do that. No, I don't like that, because this is what the store needs. Create dashboards. What did I call it? Create store? Create dashboard. What the fuck? Oh, export function. Create dashboard store. Blah, blah, blah. And now we need to pass the props here that the store needs. So we should be able to just pass those props. So this might seem a little bit unnecessary. But what I'm doing, I'm separating the component actually creating the store and taking the props and passing it in, and like the store definition itself. But I really like this pattern of like, you just create a provider and then you provide and return, so that you actually get the full thing here, and you get it to an nested thing, which is amazing. And then we'll export the default create component of setup, And that was a dashboard like that. And then we have current groceries, groceries query. And that will be the value. This is class. Yeah, where's views coming from? So I guess this would be app is use app. So we would have app.views. Oh, why do we just have views? Wait, is this coming from state? Is this where? Oh, sorry. I thought that was from the. There we go. Go shopping. Why is this complaining? Number is not assignable to type string. Oh, because I said it was supposed to be a string. You know what? Probably I don't want to have. I think I'm doing like the wrong typing here. Anyways. State, not views, checklists, state to do's with checklists, value.length. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's change menu card to have. Can this be vnode or is there some other like general purpose? I wonder if vnode is. I think that's something very specific. I don't think this is gonna work. No. There's like a view element kind of type. Where's menu card? View element? Is that, does that have like all? No. What's the, like it's not, it's like it's string number, whatever's like, it's called React node. Is there something called view node? View node? No. Yeah, that will be interesting to do view node, because then you could do actually export that. So that view node would be like string, number, null, or a v node. Well, I guess it wouldn't be a v node. Oh. Yeah, I have to go. I have to pick up the one of them. But yeah, this was good. My spirits are up again. I think we can make this work. There was a learning about like consuming the ecosystem of Vue, which is of course template driven. But I think we have something to something like there's a mindset in React of how you build applications that I think is valuable in the Vue community as well. So yeah. Okay, that's it for me. I'll do another stream tomorrow and we'll just keep refactoring. I'll reflect a bit on that view node thing. I think it's a nice, since it doesn't have any children typing, of course it doesn't have that type. So I think we should just export it. Call it view node. Yeah, cool. Bye for now.